There we are. Hello, everyone. How's it going? It's me. It's AJ Chef, your Cyber Dragon VTuber. Happy Friday, everybody. Holy cow. Happy Friday. Oh, it has been a week. Hell, it's been a day. I'm exhausted today, chat. I am fucking exhausted today. I was at work for so long. And even then, as I was about to wrap up for the day, somebody throws one last thing I need to do. I'm not kidding. Like 20 minutes before my workday was supposed to end, I'm just like, So I've had that kind of day. Hi, Perk. Hi, Sunny. Hi, Warlock. Hi, Runch. Hi, Sunseal. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Let's see here. I'm gonna start shouting out the homies while we're just vibing. Ordering kitchen scales, forgot about the gunpla in my car, so now I have a Zaku to build. Nice. Looking at some provincial herb marinated pork chops. That sounds awesome. Damn. That sounds fantastic. Holy shit. All right. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's got something fun planned for the weekend. Me, I'm gonna do a whole lot of nothing. It's mostly because I just want some time to fucking relax and unwind. I do have things to work on. Obviously, I've got some editing stuff to take care of. Vesper, hello. Chicken tacos sound good. Oh God, yes. Probably gonna lie about P a bit more over the weekend after the Zaku. Understood. But yeah, I've been flexing some new editing tricks I've picked up. If you're part of the mod team, you would have seen what I'm working on. All right, you would have seen what I'm working on already. It's some fun things I've got working. And just really neat things I've been rendering out in general. I can't show you yet, chat, because they involve things that are tied directly to the debut, the re-debut in October, which, yes. Hope you haven't forgotten about that, chat. Hope you haven't forgotten about that now. What do you call a cute soup container? A what? An Adora bowl. Oh my God. What's the maximum of time I can time out somebody? I'm kidding. I won't do that. I won't actually do that. That's a pun I would make. Right? That's a pun I would make. Good Lord. Oh my goodness. Why doesn't ice cream read the newspaper? Why? I feel like I've heard this one before. It can't stand all the hot scoops. God damn it. Ah, Christ. Oh my good God. Yes, Unseal, yes you did. Yes, you did. Oh my good God. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing fantastically tonight. I've had a day, so I am very much looking forward to just vibing and relaxing tonight. I know we've got more MSQ to go through, but yeah. And to anyone heading back to school and university within the next couple of weeks, good luck is all I have to say. Good luck. I don't have to deal with that anymore because it has now been many, many years since I've had to deal with school in any capacity. Thank God for that. Should probably start the login process.
The sun is a deadly laser.
I was literally just about to say, hi, Zag. Everybody get your channel point redeems in now before I turn them off. Because I do turn them off during 14 streams because I don't want anything interfering with cutscenes. Hey, Sunny, thank you so much for absolutely nothing. Let's go. Hell yeah.
How about I do anyway?
Well, you did. Congratulations. One thing, chat, one thing I want to stress, one thing I want to emphasize because of a small incident that happened last week. If you're going to join me in game, and you're already up to current content, I would love if you would not use mounts I have not seen yet. Stuff that could possibly be considered spoilers by any metric. Be it from a raid series I've not participated in yet, be it from a plot point that hasn't occurred yet. Just don't. Okay? I am no longer asking you, I am telling you. Don't. Just getting home from work. I'll hang out for a little bit, but I can't stay for 14 since you're caught up to me. Oh, no worries, Silver. I totally understand. I feel you on that. Don't worry. Do not worry. I totally understand. Let me... Okay. Do that, and we're Gucci. Hell yeah. Oh, so that was. Yeah, there we go. All right. Is that panel locked? That panel's locked. Okay. Oh, it would help if I had the correct audio source unmuted. There we go. Okay, good. Hey, we're here, chat. We're literally exactly where I left off. Hanging out with these two goobers, Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus. I'm wandering around dressed like them for the sake of trying to blend in. But that also hasn't stopped me from testing out glam, chat. That also hasn't stopped me from testing out glam. Because I did take a look at what this armor set looks like, and as soon as I can move that to a glamour plate, I'm going to, because oh my god. It looks awesome. It looks awesome. Later, Silver. Have a good one. Enjoy your lurk. Okay. What do we got here? Travelers at the crossroads. Open some minion boxes from 2.0 and 3.0. Got a few to spare. Hey, if I don't have dupes of them, sure, toss them my way, Sonny. Where to now? If there's anyone you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not outright refused his position at the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I'll content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain as your humble guide. And what of you, sir? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, see what new encounters are to be had. If you'll follow me, I'll first head back toward the Agnosis. Hi, Sonny, I saw you. Hello there. Oh, I definitely don't have these. Wind Up Shiva, Minute Mind Flayer, Tight Beaked Parrot, Tomato King, Model Vanguard. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, you have more. Page 63 I definitely have already, but I will take that off your hands. Hey, Pip, how's it going? Yeah, the bullpup page 63 and otter I all had already. Neat. Neat. Where are we going? Back that way. Yes. Okay. This place looks gorgeous. Like, I always say this as long as I'm here, but like, this place is beautiful. Like, genuinely, this place is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't sleep in. I just fashionably late. Haha! Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Nautinus. There we'll find one of the naos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I previously have been granted. We only need to use the device together at once, and henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? I also have a new minion chat. I got my little Shiba popper out. Mostly because I don't know. I guess I wanted to give the Great Serpent of Ronka a break. For once, I'm about to catch your login in 4K moment. I logged in earlier to tweak some glam. I'm amazed you didn't say anything then, Pip. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my etherical sight. Just poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration. We otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Of course, Emitsalk, of course. Here we are. Nautinus. This Naos will take us to the Calamelios Zephyros in the western island. It's right there, looming large over us. Step this way, you can soon admire the view from above. Wenna's probably asleep. Oh, fair. Oh.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Hey, Tom, what's going on, buddy? Also, chat! For anyone new in chat, during voiced cutscenes, I will turn chat into, I'll yeet chat rather to emotes only mode, just so as another measure I don't get spoiled for anything. I will shut it off as soon as the voiced cutscene has ended. Don't worry, chat. I will try not to forget about you, I promise.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Very Greek names.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Very Greek sounding names, like specifically.
Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Well, they call it an Arrhaeus. This is a sprig. We know it as a Spriggan.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's a street shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
That's a street shark.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Uh-oh.
Here we are.
Hith?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh my good
Well now,
God.
if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I
Oh.
mentioned earlier, the
Oh.
better part of the convocation
Oh my
holds
God.
that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh shit. That explains.
It has been a while, Hypnodeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Oh my fucking God.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Dear God, she's figured it out. Oh my fucking God, what?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh my God, she just deduced it immediately.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Oh,
A
what?
traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Huh. Boy, howdy, she just deduced that, like, fucking immediately, huh? Oh, okay. That does sound rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yes?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Wow, okay. She's not at all what I expected. Huh. Vena, you are not at all what I expected. Holy moly. Vena is not at all what I would have expected. Oh my goodness. Yep, this is the kind of shit I would pull. Oh. Oh no, Pip. What? Okay, hold on. I gotta see this. Oh, that's very good. Oh, Pip, that's very good. Emmett Salk is just so done with this bullshit. He's so fucking done. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The second mommy has hit the tower! Oh my god, Tom. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus that made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shop. Would you like us to follow his ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal that you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. The seat of Azam, paid troublemaker. He is so done, yet he never leaves, I know. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. Sorry, chat. I thought it turned that off, but yeah, that was my mom trying to get my attention for something, which I will respond to her later. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Point in Oikos. Let us meet up there once you've exhausted our efforts. No, seriously, she is like the direct opposite of what I've expected Vina to be. Because knowing what we know from Shadowbringers, knowing that Vina eventually becomes, oh god, what is it? Vina eventually becomes part of Hydaelyn. It's very different. Her demeanor is very different to what I thought it would end up being. You do not expect the old seat of Azem to be whimsical, mercurial, even in nature? You know what? Fair. That is still very fair. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he is bit down on a sour grape. Hippodaeus! Oh my goodness! Also, hi Silverwolf, hi Comey. How y'all doing? Holy moly. Oh, Comey, that's right. Devil May Cry 5. Wacky woohoo pizza time. Hell yeah. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Yeah, but Silk! Yeah? That... Oh my god, Sonny. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Comey. I appreciate that. Comey, welcome back. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Concept crystal. A crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging in my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes. I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too. It seems some of us are always destined to be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times my presence has been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat or this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to be a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, Sunny, seriously. She is very pretty, though. She is very pretty, I will say that. My goodness. Oh, hi, Kira. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I've attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I had the entire place to myself, so I can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Hold on a moment before you go to the ether. A hunt train is passing by. Oh! Oh, really? Shit, where? Okay, it's good. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sonny. Appreciate that. The ancient, my god, what are some of these concepts? There you go, that's etherite. You needn't be so nervous around Vina. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Thanks, Emmett Selk! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Aw. She's lovely, honestly. I have a feeling this might be a... Oh god, something this important? This has to be a voiced cutscene. Am I correct? Am I correct? I'm correct.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Well, I suppose I have no choice now. In the future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Wow, yeah, I'm really just telling them everything. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, wow, I'm really telling them everything. Oh no. Ah. Whew. Oh no.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Why am I not surprised?
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
True.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Yes, you did.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Go back and meet myself sort of
This
deal,
is
yeah.
quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
Yeah, what's that?
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were For flight?
Yeah, turn the moon into a spaceship.
My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
You just don't want to be the bad guy.
I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
What's the matter, Emmett Selk? Don't want to be seen as the bad guy.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Get used to it, buddy! Get used to it, buddy! Oh, Emmett.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
And yet you did it.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You know, honestly though, I kind of had that thought. I kind of had that thought in the final battle in Shadowbringers. I kind of had that thought. I was just like, why is he even inviting us here? He's literally unlocking the door for us to defeat him. Why is he doing this?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
All right, same brain cell, and now let's go.
With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
as you have literally been doing since the beginning, I suppose. Ah.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
No, we definitely have not. Ah. That's the energy I kind of expected her to have. I'm in Selk, and I'm to believe that a good King Mongkolmog is a concept that got created with approval. Fuck, Raj, that's good. Don't worry, Emmett will change his mind about being megalomaniacal madman once he realizes he's voted the best Final Fantasy villain of all time, beating out Sephiroth. Oh my god, Geki. Also, hi, Geki. Emmett Sulk. Yeah. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Blah. Chabon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome. Mick, room on the couple pile, y'all. You got a new one.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
Hi, Tapper. Thank you so much for that raid. Excellent timing. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? The name is MJ Chef, your Cyber Dragon VTuber. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Coleman. I was literally just about to ask you to do that. Appreciate that. Oh, Tapper, what were you working on today? What were you working on? So, we've... It's less that you've come at a time, Tapper, and it's more you've missed a pretty key couple of cutscenes. Before jumping in, final version of the Dino plushie. Ooh, nice. So, can I? Yes, I can. We have finally met Vena. And I'm telling you right, well, to me at least, she's very different from the kind of energy I thought she would have, but you just missed a big old cutscene where in a discussion between myself, Vena, Emmet Selk, and Hythlodaeus, they basically sat down and forced me to tell them what was going on, because Vena immediately kind of deduced, wait, you're from the future, aren't you? You have a bit of my magic on you, and the only way that could happen is if you came here from further along the time stream. And I'm just standing there like, shit. And to make a very long cutscene short, Emmet Selk did not take too kindly to being the enemy of the story. So he kind of left in a huff. Hythlodaeus is trying to track him down. Meanwhile, Vena has said she's gonna help me with my own investigations here on Elpis, and now you're caught up. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Hey, Vena, where'd you go? There you are. See you that woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for me to stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to... Oh boy, here we go. Begin asking questions. Yes. God damn it, Sonny. Greetings. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Oh, certainly, Mistress Vena. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What do we know of Hermes so far? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer that from my own experience, but... I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say. Occasionally somewhat poor in his choice of words. Yeah, we've noticed that on the occasions that we've been around him, yes. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species at incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? We know of Meteon's abilities already because we have seen them firsthand. How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of duties. If that's what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise of flying concept and is more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him just conducting his observations on the bank of the stream somewhere to the east. When done, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Understood, thank you. Yeah, I did notice that, Sonny, thank you. Come, Zer. I think we've taken enough of her time. Now, where'd you go? There you are. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you say? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Esmina mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversations, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with us Timaeus. Where's... Oh, that way. That's why you can never trust the elderly, because they always manage to make you say what they want you to know. Don't trust old people. Got it. Got it. Oh, there you are, friend. Yes, yes, I'm to my house, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The strength of youth versus old age and treachery. So, what does it wish to speak about? The strength of youth versus old age and treachery. I had to remember that. Good God. Fucking hell. My hips don't lie, but my knees are treacherous. Oh my God, Vesper. Incredible. Chat, you got ads in just over a minute. I simultaneously got further in my plushie than I hoped I would, but not as far as I had hoped. Oh my goodness. Oh, at least you made some progress. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? Ah, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view. Others would traverse the boundless skies in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he that can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance above form, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel, then. In my opinion, that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration of Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply in the inner workings of her nature. I know that she is a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing Collie's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, then that would be an entirely different story. Huh. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms sound vaguely familiar to me. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Now on to the kobold plush at a more relaxed pace. That's great, Tapper. Awesome. Must have been centuries since I heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence of interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight. I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now then, I really must return to my observations, and surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay. Ads are still going. Alrighty, cool. The first person camera angles are fun. They are. Vana. Oh, she's back up here. There we go. Welcome back from ads, chat. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Isamine mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you've just told me. Which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we have made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are able to reach a definitive conclusion. Hey, level 88 on Warrior. Let's go. Enhanced Onslaught. Oh my god, I've got 3 charges on that. Thank god. Good, because 2 was kind of limiting. Ooh, ironwood headgear. Nice. That should complete the armor set. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course, learn all we can with the chief overseer and his familiar. And, on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Listen, Vana, in my defense, I kind of forgot about that until now. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. All right. What? Yeah. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here now, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Girly Pop, can you speak Eorzean? Any questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. What's an Eorzea? Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now then, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? By that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon first appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dear Scalini shared with me. Galini is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. Several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galini? Of course. Or would you rather hear from it from her lips directly? At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalassa. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venar. Even though such pursuits are continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly we have prospered for the wisdom you've accumulated during your travels as a Zem. What would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galini in person? Sure. And then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up the skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts in the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and then ask for admittance to the upper tier. Man, the return to the planet talk has always weirded me out. Yeah, just a little bit. You did so much good, now fucking die already. It's a little unnerving the way they talk about it, yeah. No, it's more than just a little unnerving. It's very unnerving, honestly. It's, Imagine standing there awkwardly as someone asks, "Girl, when are you gonna die?" And upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you shall find yourself at the entrance to Metabesos Thalassa. Galini will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Oh, we're high up now. Dang. Your week's gonna be good, right? Jesus, Vesper. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetia Crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through. And then allow me to prepare the path if you need further assistance. There's an observer or two on the upper skyway. Vesper, it's the same energy as them going, what's taking you so long to die? You're just hanging around for a little bit? Like, same fucking energy. It weirds me out. Mistress Vana? I was told not to expect... Oh, we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galini, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galini, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she might be engaged in a testing phase. Or you could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? Oh, that won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Chat. To the Shadow Realm with V again. Wow. That is quite the view, honestly.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar, And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Aw.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh, wow.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Yeah, but I didn't get to answer you.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
Multiple of them, yeah.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
So we go there and wait for him then.
Splendid.
Okay.
We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
That was an enlightening conversation with Vina. Holy cow. I wonder what Zero was going to say. Yeah, no kidding. Will you not tell me of your adventures? Where you're like, well, one day I met a man by the name of Hildebrand Helios Maximilian Vanderbilt. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Sunny, you know, I was just about to say, the more time I spend with her, the more she's starting to feel like how I imagined. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we have learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Understood. Oh. That's why. That's what I forgot to do earlier. I forgot to clean out my inventory. Good job, me. Okay, hang on a second. Hi, Sonny. You can clean your bags, thanks. Ooh. Ah, wrong button. Ooh. Oh, that's just a helm. That's not a visor. That's kind of cool, though. Dang! I do like that. I do like that. Hi, Zani. How are ya? I was similar Vina was to my mom. He, not me sobbing. Oh! Oh, no. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some sort of hint that drives this research of his. Galini said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If We stand at the same vantage point. It should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? All the way down that way. Okie dokie. Time to schmooze. I'm gonna broil a couple of small eye of round steaks. No clue what I'm doing. Ooh. That sounds tasty. Thank you, Vesper. Appreciate that. Where am I going? This way, I think. Ah, there we are. It's that one. That could work, yeah. Air fryer does wonders. I was gonna say, if you don't have one of those, then you could just use the broiler setting on your oven. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Nope. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Dog, 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 dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Zur over there to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place in this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. We come as dogs! Argos is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. He helped me on the moon. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Time travel. Yes. In the great words of Doctor Who, it's a big ball of wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Well, huh? I demonstrate to him you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos you're worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful. But, useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, and a memory of the distant past to cherish. Sir, I implore you to reconsider. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, then. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I shall await you at the clearing over yonder. That was the perfect time for ads to end. Oh my god. Okay. We get to fight Vana. Oh. Oh. Huh. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, yep, that's a solo instance. Okay. Am I at the best possible gear? I am at the best possible gear. Huh. Make friends with your bloodletting button. Oh god, Tom. Oh god, alright. Okay, all of you now. Oh no. I don't like that all of you are smiling. I don't like that all of you are smiling now. Fucking hell. I'm actually interested to see this instance on tank. I did mine on scholar. Ooh. Fair, fair, fair. Alright, actually, you know what? Hold on a second. It's just that Cedar Hades summons all the masks, but it's all of my smiling faces! Shit! I might want to edit that now. Oh no. Oh no, that's funny. Oh. Oh no, that's funny. Okay, Vana, hi. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it'll be synced as follows. Level 88. Okay, okay. Alright.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow!
My blade sings!
Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
My blade sings!
Oh, wait a minute. There you are.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Worries me when you say that.
No quarter.
Oh, hells. All right, I see how this works. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. That. She just using the
Have
different.
a taste.
Oh, nutsack. All right, I probably shouldn't have moved. Oh, hells. Woo! Woo! Ow. Oh, double ow.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
She's changing classes on me! She's changing classes on the fly!
Prepare yourself.
Oh boy. Shit. Oh boy. Oh, woo! Ah, damn it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Really? Okay, any more? Oh, I see.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, did she just fucking limit break me? Jesus fucking Christ!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, I was sweating there for a second. Christ. Ah.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Oh, dear God. Yeah, I cleared that first try. Holy shit. I thought I was going to get my ass handed to me.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Oh, Vanad. Oh. Oh. Ha. Ha. Ha.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, thank you, Vesper. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, Pupper. Yeah! Hello there,
Well, now,
Pupper.
I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
So that's probably why he trusts me in the future. What a good pupper. Hoy! I thought I was gonna get my ass handed to me. There were a couple of moments there I thought I was cooked. Chat, let me tell you, there were a couple of moments there where I thought I was fucking cooked. Jesus! Christ. Okay, so, question for everyone who's caught up to current content. What job did you do this on? I'm curious. What job did you do all this on? You didn't defeat her, but she was just like, okay, we're done here. Yeah, no, she was holding back also. White mage, scholar, red mage. I did it on Dragoon. It sucked. Oh no! Summoner. Ooh. I was miserable. Oh god. I think it was a summoner or scholar, monk. Holy moly. Paladin. Oh dang. Tom mentioned earlier, but Infuriate should be used whenever it's got charges, not to backseat, but the cooldown goes down by 5 seconds every time you hit a fell cleave. Oh! Oh, so I've been doing that in the wrong order. Oh! So I should just burn Infuriate immediately and then spam fell cleave, not the other way around. Oh, okay. Understood. Got it. Got it. Dragoon Gunbreaker. Infuriate, then get Storm's Eye, then hit Inner Release. Got it. Okay, understood. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteor made their departure into the night sky. With any luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we'll find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, and then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Flower upon your return. Infuriate morphs Felkeeve into Chaos Strike. Ooh, yeah. Inner Chaos is your strongest hit at the moment. Ooh, got it. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. The only one that you get, that hits harder has a much longer cooldown. Oh, hello, Ether Current. Speaking of ether currents. Oh. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Dog, 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 dog. Yeah! Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly thinks so. Oh, he's so cute. Look at the pupper. Dog, 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 dog. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noah something? Ah! That word. No, it's Pharaon. That's striking specimen, is it not? Doggos! 2 of them! I did also notice that. Is it all female, like... Is it all the female models that ride side saddle? Brace yourselves for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. I believe Pip was that's what you said, I think, last week? Question mark?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Oh, an Argos. Yeah, gotcha. Also, chat. To the Shadow Realm of V again.
The
Thank you,
present
Vesper.
may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
You're referring to the Echo. I mean, I can't control it. It just sort of happens.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
You are referring to the Echo.
Come and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Sure. Ah, there we go.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Medion, you're adorable.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Aww. Ah, God, she's so fucking adorable. Oh my God.
what answers we will get.
Ah, God, she's so cute.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Aww.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Uh-huh. Aww.
So, what is your opinion?
It still fucking boggles my mind. It still boggles my mind how he goes from this genuinely good person to, yeah, fuck it, let's everyone die, myself included. I don't. He's a gentle soul, but knowing what I know, knowing what he becomes.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
That can be a good idea.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Okay, if you think it's a good idea.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kistis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the oh my god. Ethioselectios Boreas in the Northern Isle. I wonder, sir, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies in the Kistis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together into multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true of the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats the chief overseer and most of Elpis's overseers, the observers, conduct the bulk of their work. Come. The simplest route is via the Neos north of Portian Oikos. Thank you, Vesper. No, genuinely though, is this a good idea? Telling him... Kit Isis, thank you, Zaniel. Appreciate that. Telling him might... I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this. Telling him might just, you know, result in the opposite outcome. Maybe? I don't know. I'm worried, chat. I'm worried, is what I'm trying to say. Is it this way? It's this way. Ah, there you are, Vana. Ah, good. Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kitsius Hyperborea, follow this path, and then turn left at the crossroads. Oh, that facility is enormous. Oh, there go the ads. If indeed any of you in chat still need to deal with them. I see you over there. Whoa. Reminds me of the architecture in Amarot. Here we are, the greatest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Oh. Ah. Furthermore, we've confirmed his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. And no one else we spoke to appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear of any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no strong desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the ancient celestial currents of the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish of the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence. No matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. You really don't like the fact that you're the bad guy in all of this, do ya? I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. The next tile over. Meteon is with him. Emmet Selk, at least 752% done with everything. That's true, Comey. Yeah, I kind of don't blame him either. All things considered. If somebody from the future came to me and said, hey, you're gonna be a world-ending villain, I'd be like, the fuck you say? Huh? Excuse you? Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational duty, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Well, 12 millennia can do a lot to a man. Fair. Also fair. He took drama classes in that 12 millennia. Aesop says Euros is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a research hub. This is largely due to the nature of the observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that... Well, let's just say that no one should live near the Naos, which provides access to a certain... facility. What? You expect me to praise you on your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying Venar's an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched in her achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly. Nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance that sets her apart makes her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. That's... Why does it sound familiar? That's how somebody described Heidelin at some point, wasn't it? Huh. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. Should be the circular enclosure you've seen just up ahead. Well then, sir, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him in the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Zer can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venar, after all. Off you go, then, to find Hermes. Do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. And see him behind the stage, feeling stressed. Oh god, yeah. Oh, I could absolutely see Emmett Selk as a drama teacher. Oh my god, 100%. The Hungering Garden. Oh dear God in heaven. Oh. Ah. Hi. Okay. Love him. Meet him as the next Blue Mage mount. Oh my god. Oh, cool. And there's another one dead ahead of me. All right, neat. Or you could just ignore me. That works too. Morble's evolutionary ancestor. That's terrifying. No, wrong one. Oh boy. Someone approved Morbles at some point. Yeah, the fact that they approved them is a tad... Hi! Ah, it's gotten quite foggy, I see. God damn it. Hi there. I see this timer dropping every time I hit a fill cleave. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. I understand the... Hi! Jesus fucking Christ! I need you to chill the fuck out! Hey, Hermes, Meteon, where the hell are y'all? Surely. One more. That's what let's do. Okay, no, seriously, where the hell are they? Good God. I've been around this area. Is there a part of this area I missed? Oh, Jeebus. Thank you, Kira. I saw you dash in there. I was like, ah. Where are they? Oh, joy. Oh, there they are. Jesus Christ. Zoe, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hithodeus and Emmett Selk company. That's a terrifying sound. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? And yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you really should wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. I've noticed, Hermes! I've noticed! Wait a second. Yeah, I was about to say I can take this opportunity to explore more of the map. Perfect. Hey, there we go. No. Not dealing with whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, Delilah, we made it to Elpis. We've been at Elpis for a hot minute, actually. Also, hello, Izo. How are you? Hello. You like that response, huh, Tapper? Just really strange looking monster pops out to try and attack me. I'm like, no. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Vinda, you have no idea. I am very in pain. Work was hard today. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I give you head pats. What is that ghastly odor? I don't know, Emmett Selk, you tell me. You want to take a walk around the garden and find out for yourself? You spoke with Hermes, then? We are briefly entangled in the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see. Or I should say, smell. I need ibuprofen in a chair. Well, I hope you get both. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done, indeed. Now that you convinced him to confer with us, let's pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As for how fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it now future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Oh, I see. I see the time travel. I see the time travel logic that we're operating on here. I see the time travel logic we're operating on here. I can't change my past, but I can change their future, should it come to it. Ah, not connected timelines, but parallel timelines. Ah, now I've gone cross-eyed thinking of the time travel mechanics. Oh, Jesus, Kingfisher! Thank you so much for the 34 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Your spot on the kobold pile has been reserved. It's Avengers Endgame time travel, pretty much. He said he would not be long, yes? And then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Vesper. You are quick on the draw with that. I appreciate it. Oh,
Hi.
A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings.
Yeah?
Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
What?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Huh.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Not unlike Earth's magnetosphere. Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Oh. Oh. Also, can one of my mods please...
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Can one of my mods please snooze those ads?
Do
Meteor?
not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task. suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Meteon? Oh!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh!
Hurt. Hate.
Oh, that's
Wrong.
terrifying!
All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh! Oh no! What is going on with Meteon? That's... Ah, yes, cosmic horror! Oh no. Oh no. This is fine. An hour of Twitter will do that to a motherfucker. Tom, there's a reason why I can entirely ignore Twitter as much as possible these days. What are you guys? I'm sorry, are you a Venus flytrap Hydra? That's such a cool design. Huh. A Venus flytrap Hydra. That's genuinely a really cool design. You're about to aggro on me, aren't you? I'm watching you. Nope, not this way. Where could she be? Vesper? Honestly, just let it go for now. Just let the ads go for now. If we do run into more voiced cutscenes in the meantime, well, you know, I'll at the very least pause them from scrolling forward before we do anything else. I am worried about Medion. Groggy! Hey, buddy, what's going on? Mods, can I get a shout out for Groggy, please? If people don't already follow Groggy, you should. Amazing platypus streamer, member of the Platy Council. How has Near Replicant been? Oh, dang. How far have you gotten this time? Where is the world? Oh, thank you. It's not down there, not forward. So it must be a bit down this way. Yes, okay, there's one over here. I was gonna get to the credits, turns out I was wrong. Now I have so much more game to play and my little platypus mind is blown. I hear the Nier series will do that to ya, yeah. I hear the Nier series will do that to ya. Oh, Medion. It seeps into my mind our voices reporting. Oh no. Medion, wait. Down this way? Okay. Again, as someone who has never played a single Nier game in their entire life, going into the Nier raids with zero knowledge of any Nier game is just... It was a bit strange for me, I won't lie to you. She's elsewhere then. Where? No, Arkveld is not live yet, Groggy. That's in October. Chef needs to play Drake and Guard. Oh my god. Rat grab Chef. We're gonna change that. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Now I need somebody to draw both Vesper and Comey rat grabbing me into Drakengard / Nier. Oh, you know what? Perfect. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna wait for the ads to end. I'm gonna wait for the ads to end, and then we'll go from there. Perfect timing. Think Drakengard is free on PS Plus? Well, here's the thing, Doc. I don't have a PlayStation. I don't have a PS5. Top 5, this Zaku's almost done. Nice, nice. Welcome back, Tapper. Welcome back. I see you've unburied yourself from the kobold pile. Good to know. Good to know. What was I trying to do earlier? I need to... Yeah, I was trying to open up my... Oh, for fuck... Ugh. I just want access to that one program and it keeps... There we go. Good, good, good. Okay, there we go. Now my microphone should be acting normally. They said, hopefully. We're back from ads? We are back from ads. There we go. All right, everybody. What the fuck is going on here? Gideon! Hey, you okay? Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. They must run. Run far away. Dang it, girl, get back here. Please, don't follow me. Okay, but I have to, though. Mida's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Oh, this way, this way, this way. I was going the right way, never mind. There was one down here. Don't you turn around. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? While we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Medion's anguished voice drifts away towards the south. She moves fast. Ah, that way. Okay, I guess I do have to deal with you this time around, huh? Should have just let me pass. But now you're dead, so it kind of doesn't matter. Chef committed murder on local wildlife. What a tragedy. Thank you, Sonny. Appreciate that. There we go. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Uh-oh. No! Sir, you mustn't listen! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused. She'll make it all the more difficult for us to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which has disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Meteon, the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Hermes, penny for your thoughts? Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong. Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a sure fit of aether? How much Emmett Silk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we all must work together. Zer will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you can proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. Thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Zer and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Follow me, Emmett Selk! Oh, I wish there were conversation points I could take him to. I really wish. God dang it. That would be funny. Suspicious disturbance. Oops. Not here. Nothing this way. We'll try another route then. Make sure you talk to Emmett Selk. Oh, that's right. Now, the Meteon goes straight ahead towards the pier. She's straight from the path somewhere. It's the only one who can hear her voice, so you will need to take the lead. She's clearly not at the pier, so where did she go? Oh. Water's edge. She went to the lake. Is this word tiresome enough? Well, at least that open expansion make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh! Aha! Aha! Wait a moment. Discuss the water's edge. You should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Oh my goodness. Oh, Emmett Selk, you fucking dingus. Yeah? Speaking of a remora. Thank you, Sonny. Appreciate that. Hey! Got it in the first try. Not here. I'm not here, please. Over there. If you talk to him while he's in the water, he says, ugh, the indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hitler Deus, but don't breathe a word of this to a Zem. Oh, that's perfect. That rock, is she? Very well. Of course. Of course. Just the finger snap. God. Of course. What? Why can't I hide? We'll hear your report, good or bad. Sir, what you're saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, it will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Uh-oh. I think I'm starting to see what might have pushed Hermes over the edge. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Oh good, there's another conversation point over there. Yeah! Oh wait, hold on. Thanks for keeping the wildlife off me, Sonny. Appreciate that. Oh, alright, fine. I'll take care of you myself. There we go. This dais not in use. Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Wait, there we go. There, I see her. No worries, Kami. Enjoy your look. Literally right back where we started, Meteon.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
All right, Emma Selk. Okay. Thank you, Vesper.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
Just stretching, chat. Don't mind don't mind the tracking. Oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. all units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Oh no.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Oh.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Oh no.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Uh-oh.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Hermes?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh boy. That's not good. Yeah, Delilah, seriously, you read my mind. I was just thinking to myself, it's the fucking, it's the Fermi paradox. It's literally just the Fermi paradox. Oh my lord. Chat, for those of you who don't know, the Fermi paradox is a scientific theory proposed by astronomer Enrico Fermi, which states that despite the statistical high likelihood of there being other intelligent life in this galaxy besides our own, why then have we never found a single shred of evidence that suggests there is other intelligent life in the galaxy besides our own? Why is that? That is the very nature of the Fermi paradox. Oh boy. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation was returned to ether. Have you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace on this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Yeah, seriously, Delilah, oh my god. All Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. You must be there when he makes it. Caging the messenger. Oh no. Hermes is headed to Kitsis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have difficult time locating his ether. All that I can say is that he's entered from the rooftop and has likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, how do we pursue him? Like so, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Then, sir? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice. But we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To hit this Hyperborea we go. Oh my god, Pip. That's true though, yeah. Oh boy. What have we here? Excuse me. Has something happened inside? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sound, and Kitsis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately. We've yet to investigate any further. This is him as he's doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail, exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Its scholars and observers were unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes. We must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop into our path. That enfeebling spell in place would not like to be at our fighting best. It's hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And then you'll put your talent to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. And now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths. I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing. You can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, sir, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win. So we'll win through to Hermes and Meteon. Then, we shall face the future together. Thesis Hyperborea now accessible. I was about to ask, is this the dungeon people said I should do with the trust system? Oh my god. Vana Emmet Silk Hythlodeus! Holy moly! Oh my good gracious. That's amazing. If you were not on a tank roll, Emmett would go on Dark Knight. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Dark Knight or Bonk Mage. Oh my god. My queen, she does it all. She really does. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. Then I would be Paladin. Then I can switch between White Mage, Dancer, or Paladin. That's incredible. Holy moly. Hith is pure bard. I am noticing that, yeah. You know what? Normal stream crew. I'm running this solo. Thesis Hyperborea, the world unsundered.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Have you ever wondered whether your creation is has a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For Catesis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, you put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Oh, all right. This should be interesting. This should be quite interesting then. There it is. Oh yeah, believe me, I've learned by running other, running other dungeons solo just to level other classes, to follow the NPCs when it comes to mechanics.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, Hith! Oh, buddy!
I see you, Elpis. This may sting.
I'm not entirely useless. Hythlodeus, please. All right, everybody. No, you don't. Over here, everybody, over here. boy. Notice how the gang has super long buffs? What? Oh. Oh, wow. 29 minutes? Jesus Christ. Huh. That's crazy.
Have at you! Have at you!
Come here. All of you, come here.
I'm not entirely useless.
For the love of God, dude!
I see you, ugly.
Whoop. Oh boy.
Be gone!
Out of my way!
Yes! Yeah, Vesper, he did just snap to do something. I just saw that. I just saw that. He does snap. That's incredible. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, and I've got Truth Stone Skin for 29 minutes also. Holy shit. That's... Uh-oh. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. And we have no choice but to force him out of our way. No kidding, guys! Uh-oh. He's trying to hide from us. Oh my God. Shame about the telltale footprints. Oh wow. Hey. Good eye on that, Vina. Thank you. Oh boy.
Be gone!
Oh, god damn it. The dance is just like, I wonder who that is. Guys, really? I don't think we should be trying to shit talk the thing that's about to kill us. Just throwing that out there, you guys. I really don't think we should be trying to shit talk the thing that's attempting to kill us. Oh. Oh my god, you guys. Frostbite. Again? Okay.
Out of my way!
There we go. Their little quips mid-battle are so funny. Oh my god. Their little quips mid-battle are so fucking funny. I love them. Oh my god. Good looking gear here. Excellent. I will keep an eye out. Oh god dang it. Okay.
See you.
There we go. Woo! Oh, bloodwetting. Look at all the health I'm finally recovering. Christ almighty. Good God.
succeed, Mithra.
It's a lot of unnecessary birds. Don't tell Bird Porton I said that. Holy mother of God! I was about to say too, I'm like, that barrier's gonna drop, isn't it? And then it fucking did! Ah. Slaying and healing. Not what I need, guys! Not what I need! Oh no, you don't. Get over here. Shit. There we go. Now I can deal with you guys. Now that the big guy's down. Huh. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it's impressively man-like in its gait. It's also highly intelligent as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it'd be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Let's make mention of this at next report. Somebody tried to make a werewolf! Somebody just attempted to make a werewolf! Oh, these mobs, the big guys and small guys, actually do comparable damage. Ah. You got 3 or more on you, it's worth it to just do the AoEs instead. Understood, thank you. I will definitely keep that in mind. Lissa, girl, I feel you! Oh, good.
Taste.
Okay, Tom. Yeah, no, you were right. If the groups are that big, just spam AoEs. Yeah, that works out way better. Aiming. God dang it. Game. None of this is gear I need. Please, I beg. Game. Game. What the fuck? That's a three-headed snake man. There is truly no accounting for taste. Really, Vinar? Oh wait, hold on. Hang on. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There is truly no accounting for taste. Guys! Guys! Guys, please! Oh my god, y'all are so fucking funny.
About you. Have a taste.
Mine is the ether!
Have a taste.
Ow! Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Huh.
Out of my way.
Oh boy! That was an AoE, understood.
Stand fast.
Oh, god dang it. Oh, never mind, it missed me. I'm fine. Yay, I didn't fuck up. Uh-oh. Hi, Hope! What's going on? Oh, fuck. I was not paying attention there. I was looking at chat. Oh, thank you for giving a shout out to Hope. I appreciate that. How's it going? You can see how far we are to Elpis now. Ooh-wee. In case you missed it, Hitlerdeus was impressed with the last boss and is looking forward to approving the concept. Of course he was. A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I'll be certain to reject it. Striking. Again, not what I need, game. Oh my god, alright. Alright. Oh, I did just read it, Tapper, don't worry. I have it so that if I miss their dialogue, it still shows up down here in the box that is currently covered by the...
I cannot let you take Meteor! Not yet!
Which is currently covered by the LGBT banner. No.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
It's a lot of you. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. All of you, follow me.
I see you opening.
More aiming gear. Once again, game, please. Fending gear, for the love of God, please, fending gear. I'm gonna have to run this dungeon again at this rate. I'm getting like 0 fending gear anywhere. Oh, good God in heaven, what is up with this?
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Hit, please. You are very useful, Hippodeus. Please stop doing that. Oh, Jeebus!
See you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Shit.
I see you.
How about you?
The entire dungeon is Hitchcock's birds, but what if they're primordial killer death creatures? Oh my god. Healing. Oh my god. Game, I beg you, please. I need fending gear. Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant the creatures ability to navigate via celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. A breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fendaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. What if the game said you're healing in for Dawn Trail? That's what I was afraid of. Oh boy. Hi, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Tips for this boss: you can hide behind the cracked meteors for one attack. Keep an eye out for a spell called True Bravery. You will need to interrupt it with Interject. Got it. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds!
I'm not.
Here's my foe! Stars on high! All is rain!
Have a taste!
Fly true.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
What is going on? Ow! Ugh. Ow! Fucking. Oh shit.
Dancing winds! Here's my foes!
Have a taste!
Fly true.
Stars on high! By might and rain!
I shall decide all.
Even when transformed,
By
I
might and
am
main,
not finished
I
yet.
shall decide all.
My
Lots of cutscenes coming up. Okay. Thank you, Vesper. Appreciate that. Sales fan brush. Oh. Pictomancer's arm. Kid Sales war axe. Ooh, hello. Wait a minute. Yes. Oh god, I desperately need to clean up my fucking. Oh, I desperately need to clean up this mess. Good Christ. What's that look like? Woo! Oh, I actually like how this looks. Oh, I actually really like how that looks. Oh, that's really good. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that out for a bit. That's really fucking cool looking. Actually, I'm gonna, when I'm done with this area. Okay, mods, do me a favor. As often as you can, because I know we have limited ad snoozes. If you see one come up, snooze it when you can. Or should I just, hold on. Give me a second. I have no idea. Ads. There we go. Yeah. I know how to do ads. Okay. So I can't completely turn them off. But at the very least I can. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's just as often as you can. If you see the prompt that ads are coming, you know what to do.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Oh no.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh no, Medion.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Oh my god, really?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she
Hermes?
said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed,
does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
I think we just found Hermes' Joker moment. Okay.
Let us settle this with a determination.
I think we just found Hermes' Joker moment.
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from starve. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
That's how he protects the... Okay.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus.
I was wondering how they preserve the integrity of the timeline.
Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable.
Fucking...
She and her sisters
memory
could not
modification,
sustain
of course.
and all dissipated with a burst.
That's how
resultant
they preserve the
shockwave
timeline from
accidentally
shenanigans and
triggered
paradoxes.
Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Yup.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future. your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Go, Argos, go!
Almost!
Oh!
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Oh, cool.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Ow!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh my god.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh my lord.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Oh, that's right. She
escaped. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So she escaped. That's why she remembers everything. Okay. So what became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Dog vision, dog vision, dog vision.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vanar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vanar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Oh my god.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh my god. You fucking goofballs. Oh no, I can't snooze those. Chat, I'm sorry.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
We sure do, Vina. We sure do. Oh. See, I was wondering how they were going to protect the continuity like that. I was wondering how they were going to protect the continuity. Oh. Memory modification, memory erasure. Yeah, that checks. Good fucking Christ. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. That's very true, yeah. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he'll create any more Entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters have gone, dissipated in his mind. The grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and Meteion would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to rejoin the 14 will be a welcome distraction. One day hence, you will face the advent of the final days in the role of Daniel. Thou must live, die, and know. Wait a minute. Hold on. Didn't I need to be level 88 for the next role quest? Give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna go check this out. No, where is it? Ah, there we are. I am level 88. I'm like a sliver away from 89. I am like a sliver away from 89. Where? Oh, it was in Radz-at-Han proper. That's where it was. Oh, really, Pip? Whoops. Well, actually, while I'm here, it's fine. While I'm here, I can get my gear fixed. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, I should do that. Thank you. There we go. Ooh, do I like this armor? Hold on. Oh, I rather like this armor a lot. Hold on a second. Yo! Yo! I love this. God, the full set looks so nice too. Holy shit. Merchants. You wouldn't happen to repair, would you? No, you definitely don't. Fuck. Oh, right over here. Thank you. Okay. Back to Elpis then. We'll deal with shenanigans afterwards. I should have gone to that one. Okay. Thank you for the 35 bits. What's going on, buddy? How are ya? Hello there. Daxon, you have missed so much. Oh my god. You have missed so much. Holy crap. God, I love this new armor though. Holy shit. Let me... Yeah! There we go. What armor set is this? Manganese armor of the Behemoth King. That explains the look. Yeah, that explains the look with the fucking helmet. Jesus. That's so fucking good. I'm gonna have to run that dungeon again. I got like 0 fucking fending gear from that, and it annoys me. There's a set in the Wolves' Den that's more purple. Ooh. I wish this had a visor option, but other than that, it's fucking good. I love it. Somewhere between drunk and tipsy. Ah. Yeah, no worries, Daxon. Yeah, I'll be sure to push this out to the VODs channel as soon as stream wraps up. I do have a VODs channel, by the way, chat. Since Twitch got really fucking stupid about storage space for VODs, I do have a dedicated YouTube channel. It is literally just called NJ Chef Twitch VODs on YouTube. You can check my card link below. It should have a link directly to it. Vena. Listen to me. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No. We must instead ensure the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Thank you, Vesper. I appreciate that. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylion. All the fuck way back there? Oh, cool. Alright, well, at least I can get back there quickly. I think, because this feels like we're going back to my time. This feels like we're going back to my time, like the present time in game. So I feel like I'm just gonna leave this armor on. Fuck it, we ball. I really do like the Behemoth set though, it's nice. I'm gonna have to check out its dye channels later. Something funny happened at work? Do tell, Daxon, do tell. Not funny, but fun for me because it was hell up until that point. Aw. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vena, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Chat! Let's see, we've got, I believe, 24 minutes until our next block of ads. Yeah. Yeah, we got 24 minutes until our next block of ads. Chat, buckle up. Here we go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yeah, as much as Zer wants to stay and help, he knows it's time to return home. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Aww.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Some sort of
And
end.
when
I'm not gonna
mankind
make
has
that joke.
found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
You're damn right we will,
She who
Vina.
sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Aww. I'm gonna miss her. Like, I know she's part of our journey from the very start, but still. The way she is now, I'm gonna miss her. Pip, I'm so glad you caught what I was saying.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh boy. There it is. Oh. The final days. They've happened. Amarat. There it is.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
This song is haunting.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Aww.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Not again.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god. Yep, there's the sundering. Oh.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, fuck, that's
Find
good.
the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
She was with us every step of the way. Everything we experienced, we felt was reflected on her. She knows what we've been through. From the very beginning, she's known. Oh my God. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. That was the perfectly timed ad break to come up. Holy shit. I must live, die, and know. The same fleeting moment. Henceforth he shall walk. Yeah. Good God. She has been with us every step of the way. Never once has she left us. Oh my God. Wow. That was... I'll be real with you, chat. There was the one reason why I really didn't say anything there was because I was just enraptured by that entire cutscene. That was fantastic. Oh my God. Oh, Vesper, no worries. Yeah. I totally understand. Go take care of yourself, buddy. Do you now understand why I love Endwalker so much? Oh, good God, yeah. Ooh. I totally understand, Delilah. I totally understand. Chat, I'm gonna wait until this ad break starts. I'm just gonna wait until this ad break starts. One of those bark emo spans of mine was because the close-up of Zer's hands, no further comment. God, y'all, really? Really? Oh, Delilah. That is the cutscene that needed to be no ad break. Oh, no, I see why, Tom. I see why. I'm glad it didn't happen during that cutscene at all. I'm very glad. Oh shit! I just realized. Ah, this armor has. This armor has fucking claws at the end. That's really fucking cool. I was timing to make it when you said 24 minutes just to make sure. Tom, thank you so much. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Careful not to cut yourself scratching an itch. Oh my god, yes, honey. That's why I was losing my mind. Oh, Tapper. Oh, Tapper, you're adorable. This is really nice armor, though. Holy shit. I may make a glam around this. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I may make a glam around this. All right, there's your ad break, chat. I'm gonna take this opportunity to fucking stretch and get a drink. Mother of God. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Ow, 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 ow. I miss Vinal too. Meteor was reporting the fates of each star that fell into despair. Hades, Hypnodes, and Vinal resonated with one of them. Yep. She was struck 8 times. Remember that first attempt at rejoining failed. Oh, that's very true. That's very relevant. It will be on the test later. God damn it, Pip. God damn it. The amount of times I have seen y'all do the smiley emote at me tonight, I swear to fucking God, y'all. Oh my goodness. Sir, will this be on the test? I told you everything will be on the test. Holy moly. All right, we're back. Welcome back from ads, chat. Okay. Oh my God. Tataru, Kryl. Look, y'all, shit has happened. You have a knack for turning out exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Zora, impeccable timing as always. I heard you're off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Listen, you two, I have been through so much. Carrying our song. That is level 89 and damn, almost. That is level 89 and I have just broken 60,000 HP. Holy fuck. That's crazy. As the heavens burn. Oh no. Krondite weapon coffer? Oh god, a brand new weapon already? Oh shit. Here we go. So, have you earned a lot more of the final days? Kryl? Kryl, sit down. I have a lot to tell you. I have so much to tell you. Oh god, sit down and get something to write with, because holy shit. I need someone to draw that. You know that meme? You know that meme, Mom, holy fuck? I need someone to draw Zur in that meme going, Kryl, holy fuck. Kryl, holy fuck. Inhales like, girl. Oh, god damn it, Comey, really? You pop in just to do that? You pop in just to do that? You absolute gremlin. You absolute gremlin. Damn it, Comey. Well, you know what? You know what I have to do now? You know what I have to do now? Hey, Chad, you know Komi's got a coffee page, and they're currently running a donathon. If you donate to them at least $2 or more on their coffee page, they will draw you on stream. That is right, chat. They are running a donathon right now. So if you go donate to their coffee page right now, at any point, to support them in their time of need.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
Oh my god, Nia, hi! Brilliant timing, Raiders! Holy cow! Fuck you, Baltimore! Excellent. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. The name's NJ Chef. I am a Cyber Dragon of YouTuber. You have joined at a time. Nia, thank you for the is that 14 months? Yes, that is 14 months. Hell yeah. That is 14 months. How was Horse Game? I saw you were doing Marvel Rivals earlier, so I hope everything went well. Final Fantasy 14 months subbed. Oh, Runch. I wasn't even thinking of that, actually. My god. Raiders, oh my good gracious. The cutscene that we just went through. So we just wrapped up our time in Elpis, right? We've just wrapped up our time in Elpis. First of all, we had to fight Vena, which was crazy. She hit like a fucking truck. Number one. Number two, we went through the dungeon. We ended up fighting Hermes. Number three, oh god, Medion has gone off the fucking deep end. Oh good god. And that whole entire ending cutscene that followed. That's what we went through tonight. Oh my good lord. Oh god, Sora, yes. Vena is gorgeous? Holy shit. Yes, the henceforth we shall walk. Which by the way is a really hard line, can I just say? Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. I love Vena so much. I miss her already. Good Christ. Oh my god. But yeah, y'all dropped in at a perfect time, honestly. Y'all dropped in at a perfect time. You can't see his face at the moment, but here's my Warrior of Light. he is a max height Aura, so whenever I'm in a cutscene with any Lalafell, it's the funniest fucking thing in the world because they all barely go past my knees. And as soon as I walked into the room, I saw it was just Kryl and Tataru, and I'm just like, oh good. I am now the tallest fucking person in the room again. Here we go. Oh, Tapper. Oh no, absolutely. Hythlodeus. Yes. My god. Altic can boss me around if I'm honest. You're so real for that though. You're so real for that though. Oh my god. But thank you so much for bringing your community on it. If you need to raid and run and do a self-care, I totally understand. I totally get it. I'm not gay, but a Hythlodeus makes me wish I was sometimes. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Corgi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the lair. Make some room in the kobold pile, y'all. You got a new one. I'm a lurk so I can get some rest after stream care, but I'm so excited for you. Thank you, Nia. I am super duper excited as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, Bon. How's it going? As a max height Roken and Taurus can fit in my boot. Yeah, no. I see that. That's a freaking when I made this Warrior of Light, when I made this character, I knew in my brain I wanted to be an Aura. And then as a joke, I was just like, let me make a max height Aura. Let me see what happens. Not realizing how tall he was going to be. Not realizing how exactly tall he was going to be. I forgot my second account. My main was a Lalafell. I felt my soul leave me. The maximum height for a male Aura in 14 is approximately 7 foot and 1/4 or and 1.4 inches. The maximum height for female Aura is 5 foot to 2.4 inches. You're fucking huge. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. He is a large boy, and as you can see, I am running Endwalker as warrior. I'm running Endwalker as warrior because for one reason and one reason only. I love being man too angry to die. Which helped me quite a bit, both in the duel against Vana and in the following dungeon. Just hit Bloodwetting and then just spam Fell Cleave, and it's just like da 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 da. Cool, got half my health back. Let's go. I did that fight as a white mage. I cried. Oh no. A couple of people, Sora, actually a couple of people in this chat also did that as white mage, and they felt very much the same way. Yeah. I think somebody also did that as Scholar, which, like, I can't imagine doing that duel as Scholar. Oh my lord. Daxon, I just saw what you DM'd me, you absolute gremlin. I did. Tom did. Bear Pig Man did. Oof. Got the Final Fantasy 14 magic cards. I pulled Emmett and I screamed, nice! Nice. I have not gotten as much as I want to. I haven't gotten any of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards because I know there's spoilers for content I haven't gotten to, because for all of you in the raid, I stopped playing around post Stormblood, and I did not pick up the game for many years. So by the time I decided to make this character last year and go through all of the story again, I knew once I got past post Stormblood, everything from Shadowbringers forward was gonna be completely blind content for me. So please do note the warning pinned to the top of chat. So it has been utterly insane. I got to the end of Shadowbringers and I cried like 3 fucking times on stream. Chat can attest to that. Y'all were here for that. A lot of you were here for that. Oh my good lord. Whoo. I can already tell Endwalker's gonna punch me in the fucking feels again. Oh god. I'm still laughing at how painful it must be for the 2 Lalafels looking up at you. Yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny. Cause like when it's specifically with cutscenes with the Scions, anyone that's shorter than my Warrior of Light, they had to do like this, like in a cutscene, and it makes me laugh. Like I feel bad for Graha. He's so fucking tiny compared to me. It's gonna punch you in your everything. Oh god, yeah. I'm starting to see that. Raha digs it. Raha digs it. I'm sure he does. Yeah. Oh, I am definitely certain he does. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Kryl, holy fuck, sit down. Oh, Jesus. I think the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during our time in the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Why am I not surprised, Kryl? Oh no. The Scions are running themselves ragged to try and contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphido have been traveling all over. All the reasons they visited, Locus and Minas is one of the worst affected. Tancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to try offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It's an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Stola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Taru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've constructed a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we see no sign of it thus far, I suspect it is still incomplete. Yes, by the way, Sora, I am doing this with the English dub voices. The game is like drugs in the German voice. Oh god, I can imagine. Just want to walk up to Zur, kick him in the shins, making him fall and say, that's for not giving me uppies. Oh my god, Dexon. In French, it's weirdly sensual. Ooh la la. Well then, okay. Good to know, good to know. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzatan. I still owe Fortuno a swift kick to the balls. Where is he? Where is he? On that note, Fortuno, how's your wife looking? Heyo! Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. Fortuno has yet to hear my proposal to his wife. Heyo! So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage, the Hanish refugees in the tower, Alfino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. You're gonna make it more than just one kick to the balls after this? Oh no. He had most definitely heard my proposal to his wife. Heyo! I made sure of that. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, shit. Oh, yeah, no, Sora. Fortuno shows up, and the very first fucking thing he does is disown his children. Like, ask chat. I was pissed. I was so pissed. Everyone in chat was so mad too. Like, oh my god. Just like, God. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh no. I think I blocked that out because it also made me so mad. It's fair. Entirely fair. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then, panic broke out. Our communications were severed. What fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent. We can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Oh no. The others need you, Zer. Please, you must help them. On it. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Broken Glass is their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Well That's not good. That's not good at all. Uh-oh. Oh god, that teleport fee is so expensive. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh no. And ah. The light of a solo instance. Here we fucking go, chat. Hi, Lucia. Sir, and not a moment too soon. The skies of Ogalamod are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was there the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss that later. I trust you're ready to depart? Several cut. Here we go again. Oh, okay. I see. I see. As the heavens burn. Fucking shit. Well, I just repaired my armor, Sora, so yeah. Woo! Alright, chat. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Sounds like a fun Friday night. I could use a fun Friday night. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh, good Christ. Oh, sweet. Eldritch horrors beyond my mortal comprehension.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you we fled.
Oh, Jesus. Hi, Odin.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Hey!
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Let's go, Stidian!
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
Oh god, Sora. Yeah, no, 100%. Wait, am I... Hold on. I don't know how to fucking sage. Okay, wait a minute.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded. Help is at hand.
boy. Uh-oh.
Those who can stand, come with me. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Oh my god, Sora!
You're safe now.
Oh yeah, Jackson, is this the first time you've seen the twins' father? He's an asshole. I
Worry
hate
not
him.
for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh shit. What's up, Kay? How's it going, buddy? Later, Sonny. Have a good one, bud.
But not hard enough!
I love Estinian. Estinian's so fucking cool, dude. Ooh, nice. I wanted to punch it. I was like, no, don't spend the money. Oh my god, for real though. That whole fucking cutscene.
Someone, please!
That fucking cutscene where he drops like 9,000 gil. Oh, that's a beholder. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Vesper. Appreciate that.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Hey! Euless! Well, 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 you finally found a backbone.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Chat, apologies for the sudden emote-only mode, but that is another way we avoid spoilers for me.
For now, we must fight!
Emote-only mode will be...
salvation in kind, or with better!
Emote-only mode will be taken away once the cutscene has finished.
Of that I've no doubt.
Hell yeah, Alphino. Alphino.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Alphino's character growth has been so good.
Oh.
Hey!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Let's go, Alize.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Graha!
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Yes, please, Graha, don't do that again.
Let's go!
For the love of God, please, don't do that again. Am I? Yes, I am! Okay! I think I remember how to Red Mage. It's been a while. I have not completed that quest yet. Red Mage is so fun. Like, Graha, hold still. Good shit, Graha!
I'm fine.
Whoop! Appreciate that, Vesper. Thank you. I was just about to suggest that, actually.
Not today.
Enjoy your lurk, Sora! Oh boy. taking a very quick moment to heal myself because good god, that hurt more than I thought it would.
None to worry about.
Oh gods.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
There we go. Woo! Woo!
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh, great. Well, is he? Yeah, Graha! Let's go, buddy!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Oh, Alize. Appreciate that, thank you. I did notice that, Tom, yes.
Oh.
You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I'll tell you all about it later. I found out a lot of shit.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
So fucking cool, man. Ah, let's go!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Damn right it is, buddy! that's why. Aha.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Hi, Stydian! Hi, buddy!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
There we go. Oh. Nope.
Damn!
Just say, fighting alongside the Scions like this is the most satisfying thing. Oh my fucking god!
Where were we?
Yeah! Woo! Yeah, you liked it when he said that line, huh, Tapper? Yeah?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I'm gonna smack you in the face, I swear to fucking God.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yeah,
your
Fortunate.
hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Moon!
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Fortunate, I will kick you square in the butt. I swear to God. And then I'll kick you square in the balls as well, because fuck you. Son, that's an incredible emote. I love it. Holy shit.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Yeah? Yeah?
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh.
More of them.
Oh! Oh! Shit! Fuck! Hi, Xenos!
Xenos? Here? You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Now what?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
He still is, Alizé,
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Of course it has been, you psychopath.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
I'm trying to save the fucking world here, Xenos!
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Oh my god.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Oh, Euless.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Wow. Oh my fucking god, Xenos.
You bastard!
For nothing
For your own
in the
sake,
end.
Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Motherfucker.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their end?
I'm sorry, but that emote is literally called Gunning Way, and I fucking love it. Oh my god, that's so good. That emote is literally called Gunning Way. Holy shit, that's amazing. 10 out of 10. Fuck, that's incredible. Oh my god.
Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
You are a psychopath.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Ulysses, don't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Good job, Ulysses. Hell yeah.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Yeah, you tell him, Elise. Man is literally willing to burn down this entire fucking planet just to get a rematch with me. Absolute psychopath. Absolute fucking psychopath.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Sure. Maybe I'll get to kick his ass in front of Lucia and everyone else. That would be hilarious.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Damn, look at that character growth for Eulus, chat. Holy cow.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Get him, Estinian! Yeah! Roast his ass! Holy fuck, I was not expecting another solo instance that quickly. God damn. God damn. Do mind, this was not a look of dismissal as Xenos left, but a look of curiosity. Alize made him thonk, which is a feat, considering it. Yeah. I think Alize is still sort of the time Xenos, but yeah, that's also true. I'm sorry to see Xeno. Sorry, I see Xenos. I had to hit the. He may be evil, but damn, he's hot. Estinian casts assassinate. Behind this psychopathy, Xenos kind of makes a good argument against ends justify the means morality. Asshole has a point. That's true, unfortunately. Worst person you know makes a good point. Oh God, yeah. Also, Estinian, my goat! Oh my god. Oh. At the final day should manifest here as well. After everything these people have suffered, it's a fate cruel beyond words. Xenos truly is, like, the most interesting villain to me that we've encountered thus far. Him and Emmett Selk, it's tied. It's tied between the two. Okay. There is, this is a reference that only I will get as a longtime professional wrestling fan. Right? This is a reference only I'm gonna get, but I'll explain it. Back in the early days, back in the old days of wrestling, like early to mid 1990s, if you were a bad guy, if you were a heel in professional wrestling, you could go down one of two paths. You could either be what's known as a cowardly heel, which means you only attack the babyface, the good guy, when they're not looking. Or you could be what's known as a monster heel, an uncontrollable, just powerhouse, force of nature that overpowers the babyface at every opportunity they can. So they had to fight from under you for that big fighting spirit comeback, right? There was one monster heel in the early to mid 90s professional wrestling that sort of bucked that trend. And that person, that wrestler was a man by the name of Bruiser Brody. And the moniker that he earned himself was the Intelligent Monster. Because yes, he was fully capable of brawling with baby faces left, right, and center. He was fully capable of overpowering them in the ring. But he was also very capable of outsmarting them, outthinking them, outmaneuvering them. Xenos, at this point in the story, at this point of Endwalker, I think he fits the archetype of the intelligent monster quite well. I think he fits that archetype quite well. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. Euless, it's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night. About the events that took place while I was receiving my treatment. It was only then I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you. But I'll be damned if I don't try. Xenos is interesting to me because every other villain has these grand ambitions and goals. Meanwhile, Xenos just wants to fight you without troubling himself with anything else. His simplicity makes him more unique, and that's really cool. Yeah, no, I agree. It's pretty close to existentialism, which is an offshoot of nihilism that ditches the doom and gloom to go. The universe has no meaning. Fuck it, I'm gonna make my own meaning with blackjack and hookers. Automod, we allow hookers. Why are you like this? Thank you, Vesper. Most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Lucia, at the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. Stadion. We couldn't save them all. If we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Have a good night, Vesper. We'll probably be wrapping up after this quest, if I'll be honest. It's very late. Which means, remind me, chat, next Friday, which reminds me, chat, next Friday, I would like to start with the job quest. Now that I'm level 89, oh my god, I'm almost level 90. Holy shit, chat. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Graha! Well, there will be time, but there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the first. There is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance happen to speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Oh, we absolutely did, Graha. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that it would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. All right, fine. I'll talk to you. Hi, Fortunal. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it. Fuck you. See Zeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to any further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt even he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Good to see you too. Oof. Good God. It is such a good job with Xenos related in this, anything Xenos related in this expansion. Legit made him my second favorite antagonist in the game, first obviously being Emmett. Yeah, no, that's really what they've done with Xenos. What they've done with Xenos in this in Endwalker has just been so damn good. Can't write Magitech X? Hold up! Yeah! Chat, I found the axe! Oh my god! That's so good! I'm sorry, that's not an axe, that's an orc chopper! I need to say that correctly. That's a big chopper! Ooh, that's nice! Ho, 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 ho. Oh, that is so good! Well, time to make glam to match! Time to make glam to match! Oh my god! Yeah, that's a big chopper right there! A proper big chopper for the boss. Ooh, that is lovely. That is lovely. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, chat, as much as I would love to continue, it is just turned 1 a.m. where I am. I need to, oh my god. I need to fucking log out. Knives! Hi, knives! Yeah, extreme lumberjacking. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. We're doing some extreme jacking, all right. Anyway. I appreciate that, knives. Thank you. Heard that you love chainsaw Falcons. Put a chainsaw on your axe so you can chainsaw you chainsaw. Oh, Tapper, that's adorable. I did see that. Yes. Okay, I need to log out, chat. I need to log out. Ooh, thank you, everybody. Holy moly. What an utterly wild, long boy of a stream. Oh my good god, I need to turn viewer rewards back on. There we go, chat. Viewer rewards are indeed. There it is. I was waiting for it, Tapper. You do it every time. It's kind of adorable, honestly. Get head patted, chat. Get head patted.
How about I do anyway?
Well done, Pip. Well done. Literally Xenos. Literally Xenos whenever somebody asks him to not be a psychopath for 10 seconds. How about I do anyway?
Say his name.
Oh, thank you, Sadio. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Holy cow. And chat, don't forget, by the way, very big event. Very big event happening this year. October. I hope you have your calendars marked. Teaser trailer is on the YouTube channel if you are so inclined to go give it a watch. Expect more teasers to come. September is going to be a very busy month of ramping up to the big day. So yeah. Yes, Tom, and what's it called? Extra Life immediately right after that. We've basically solidified our theme for Extra Life this year, right? Like it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear what the theme is gonna be for Extra Life this year. It's pretty well set in stone. It's pretty well set in stone. Oh my gosh. It is pretty well set in stone. We all seem pretty on board with it in Snark chat. Yeah, I'm gonna start pulling assets together to start making that trailer. Remind me, Tom, I gotta start pinging everybody for ideas on what they want to run and when. So yeah, that's gonna be fun to do. That's gonna be very, very fun to do. Chat, why did that not go through properly? Hello? Alerts? Alerts? Nani? Hello?
Steve.
Okay, that one works. Thanks, Kingfisher. Thanks.
Steve. Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Le poisson Steve.
Excellent. But yeah, chat, keep an eye out. Do keep an eye out for more announcements and shenanigans regarding New York Stock Exchange's Extra Life charity event this year. I'm not gonna reveal much but all I'm gonna say is, I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. Chat, don't go anywhere just yet. I need to send y'all off to raid. It's funny because I was gonna raid Nia, but she raided me instead, which is lovely, and I do appreciate that. So instead, I think we're gonna go raid the platypus. We're gonna go raid Ralphie. We're gonna go raid Ralphie. Let's see here. What the hell is the raid message gonna be? Oh, I got the perfect. I got a fun raid message. I got a fun raid message. I got a fun raid message for you, chat. Here. I got a fun raid message for you. I miss Vina. That's the raid message for tonight. I miss Vina. Have a good night, everybody. I'll catch you later. Bye.